Hello and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator and Tail Strike Air, currently in southern part of Madrid and last part of Spain. I laid out a little bit of a course around Madrid. I had no clue what to see in Madrid. I just looked at the map and I followed the course. There's probably a lot of things I will miss. But and then flying a little bit to the northwest before turning northeast, and then flying along the coast and end up close to the border of Portugal. I'm gonna turn off the music there. Should be good to add a playlist so I have some music in the background all the time, but yeah, I have to look into that. I know how to put one song into OBS, but putting several songs, there's probably a way. Okay. I'm gonna put everything on here. Aha, I've been looking at it, and these buttons, I don't know. There are no fast commands for these buttons, and all commands on the keyboard is taken up with things I don't know what it is. Pitot is always good to have, and turning engine on. Yeah, and then the com here. Let's see, tune Cuatro Vientos ground. Request taxi for departure to the north.
Cuatro Vientos ground Beechcraft 15 with Yankee request taxi.
So welcoming viewers both on YouTube and Twitch as usual. I'm gonna go to runway 27.
Contact tower on 118.705 when ready.
Acknowledge
Taxi
that.
to and hold short runway 27 using taxiway Charlie Delta Alpha Beechcraft 15.
Follow the blue arrows. Okay, that was close. Tower. Request takeoff.
Cuatro Vientos Tower Beechcraft 15 ready at runway 27 north departure. Beechcraft 15 wind calm departure to the north approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 27.
Clear for takeoff. Everything looks fine. Acknowledge
Cleared
that.
for takeoff runway 27 Beechcraft 15.
Gears up. Autopilot on.
Beechcraft 15 continue for north departure. Cuatro Vientos Tower Beechcraft 15 continue for north departure.
And we're heading around here over some area. Let's see. Big highway. We have Madrid in front of us. Let's see how much this will impact the performance. I'm gonna head a little bit to the east first here. Over, that seems like an industrial area. And I just remembered I'm gonna put on this one. No, not that one. Hello, that one. Even though there are no cats there at the moment, the cats are currently on the sofa. We see Madrid spreading out to the side of us here. There's some parks, some residential areas. There's a big train yard.
Leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Yes, we want that as well. Yeah, do that.
Cuatro Vientos Tower Beechcraft 1-5 frequency change.
Some football fields. This is like a big train yard in Puente de Vallecas area, and we are heading north towards the Barajas airport, just because I feel like it. We also should be able to see the somewhere here. I don't exactly know where put up the route. Maybe I should check how the route looks. Should have the Caracas airport over there, and somewhere right here should be also the home stadium of Atletico Madrid somewhere. Maybe we're not flying exactly above it. I just realized that there was. That one is over there somewhere. Might fly pretty good. There is something, I don't know what that is. That's a stadium being built. Might actually be. Oh, that. That is not even built. What? There is, it should be, huh. Microsoft, need to update your map. Stadium Metropolitana is already built a long time ago. There is flying alongside the Barajas airport, the main airport of Madrid. I probably won't be happy if I could have flown like this. Now we're turning in again back towards Madrid, and a sports complex here. That is Alfredo de Stefano Stadium. Is that a home stadium for someone? It's the home ground for Real Madrid's reserve team. And here we're heading towards some really tall buildings. It is Cuatro Torres business area. These ones that we see over there. The business area of the four towers. That's another little field. That looks weird. Trees growing in the field. And here is the main railway station of Madrid as well. The Estación de San Martín. I think that's the main station. And we will now fly over San Bernabé. And Tony, if you watch this, you know what I'm doing. Anybody else? You have to guess what I mean. Pretty densely compacted. Now we're heading over the some sort of Castile Bay. And that was Madrid. Gonna climb up a little bit now. As we head for Valadio, what's the name of it? There's an airport there. We head for Mojadas. Mojadas Airport, south of Mojadas Airport, south of Valladolid. And we're flying over this huge park on the outside of Madrid. This part here and also here is like a big park area. Both of them. The one we were just flown over is Parque Regional del Curso Medio del, and the one we see here straight in front of us is Parque Regional de la Cuenca Alta del. I'm gonna pop inside for a second and check our altitude. I think I'm gonna go up to 5,000 maybe, or maybe higher. The mountains ahead of us there is pretty tall. We have some mountains between us and the airport we're heading for. We're heading from the most populated area of Spain towards a much less populated area. Valladolid is a pretty small town, I think. Or I don't know. Let's see. Valladolid. by the way, it's primary seat of government and de facto capital of the autonomous community of Castile and Leon. It is also the capital of the province of Valladolid. It has a population of almost 300,000, so it's not that small. The city is located roughly in the center of the northern half of the Iberian Peninsula, Meseta Central, at the confluence of the Pisuerga and Esguava rivers, 15 kilometers before they join the Duero. Surrounded by the wine-growing area, the area was settled in the pre-Roman times by the Celtic, and then by Romans themselves. The settlement was perpetually founded after 1072. Hello, David. Welcome to the stream. Nice of you to drop in. How are you today? Yeah, ¿cómo estás? Bien. I don't know, I have to climb over those mountains there. This is the last leg in Spain, and the second to last in mainland Europe for this time. It would be a little too sleep, a little too little sleep, had too little sleep. Yeah, been there, done that. So the next stream on Tuesday, we'll be flying in Portugal, and the stream after that will be some island hopping. Which means that I have to do a whole lot of recording due to having have to fly from Portugal over to the Azores. That'll take a while, and that will be as the same as I flew over to Iceland. Will be a like a little short view of, hello, I did this. Let's see, I am now over the mountains so I can level out. Laugh like a Spanish dude. No, I have no clue how Spanish. I don't think that they laugh much different. I bet you have some clever. Yeah. Okay. So the area we're heading for is this one here, Valladolid, and we're flying over from Madrid over this mountain range and over to this area here. The airport is here in Mojados, and after that we head this direction over to Pamplona, which is famous for something. If anybody know what Pamplona is famous for, take your guesses. And then we're gonna fly along the coast here down to Vigo in Spain, where we hopefully end this stream. And then we have the whole of Portugal in the next one. So I'm gonna clear those mountains by the thin of a hair. famous for their ways of written laughter. Is Pamplona famous for that? Oh, okay. It doesn't look like we're gonna clear those mountains, but according to my glass cockpit here, we will. So I hope it's correct. It seems to be a nice day in Spain today as well. Had much better weather in Spain than we had in France, which is encouraging. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you hanging. Hang in there. I should have that picture. With the cat hanging there. Hang in there. I'm gonna land in Valladolid first, and then we'll talk about Pamplona. Olave! Ole! I'm sure you know. There's no way you don't know what Pamplona is famous for. Yeah, I'm just about flying over the highest peaks of of this mountain range. Could have flown there instead. Well, this makes it a little bit interesting. There are actually snow here as well, so it's pretty high up. Why is that Norway? No, Norway. Are you tired? Yes, you are. How far do we have left? 53 nautical miles. The almighty Googler will give you the answer in a little while. See, I wonder if I can find... I don't think I can find this airport now. I think I'm too far away. Yeah, no, there it is. Okay, how does the winds look? We are heading straight for it, and then so this should be runway 35. You have a straight in approach, and you're not ignorant. Wonder if we will say like 500. I like saying 500. Ooh. Yeah, I'm aiming for the peak. Pretty close. There we go. We are past, not past the point of no return. past the point of the mountains and have the Spanish northern plains ahead of us. Between us and like a big plain between this mountain range that we just passed over and the northern coastal mountains. That is a bigger airport. Which airport is that? That is Salamanca. Could have gone there. We go to some. We have plenty of airports here. Longrano, Burgos. Leon. All of them with towers. Except the one we're heading for. We can't land at big airports all the time. Oh, we're still pretty far away. 44 nautical miles. Just cruising. 7,600 feet. There's another one. That's a short runway. This one is pretty decent. Let's see, where are we flying? We had just flown over the mountains. And passing over some lots of fields and small towns. And let's see if I can get some math into my head. We are doing 162 nautical miles. We have about 15 minutes of flight time to our destination. Well, time passes when you fly. Well, time flies when you have fun. Oh, that's a bad one. And as far as the eye can see. I like this fact that they have like, it's almost like you have a camera and they have these reflections in the camera from the sun. That's a cool effect. There was something I was supposed to ask you, David, but right now I can't remember what it was. It was something that came up in the last stream. Ooh, came up after you left. It was something. I have to think about it, but I know that it was something I was gonna ask you. It had something to do with Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I just can't remember what it was. Something. Brain, work, no, brain. Brain is inaccessible right now. Well, that's a bummer. I think when we get to like 30 nautical miles, I'm gonna start descending a little bit. And maybe when we get to around this point here, I will start turning to line up with the runway. Or maybe a little bit earlier. Where am I? I am there. Yeah. Looks about right. Not a very inspiring landscape. Very built. Even though it's not a lot of buildings, it's very, in a way, a very built-up landscape with all the farms and things like that. Very nature, very affected by human settlements. We have a really strong headwind that we're fighting against. Yeah, in a way. It's the same kind of landscape with the small dotted villages and farmland. An occasional forest. Used about a quarter of the fuel. Seven, 800 feet per minute. We have 10 minutes left. Yeah. We are currently flying on heading 327. I'm gonna go to heading 315 in a little while in order to be able to line up with the runway, which have 350. Yeah, I did some nice landings in the last stream and some absolutely horrible landings. There was at one point the track IR program froze, and well, I landed, but I think the plane could have been in 1,000 pieces from the landing because it was very, very hard. But after that, the following landings I did was actually pretty good ones. So some of them I'm pretty proud of. Okay, 20 nautical miles left. Can I see the runway yet? Yep. Whoa, some turbulence. So we're gonna see here if I can find there it is. Mojados. Where is the runway? Please be a runway. Yeah. I can't find the runway on Google. There is no runway. I have no clue where the runway is. I hope it's there somewhere. Or I just can't find it. It is supposed to be somewhere in this area here. Here's Mucadas. Somewhere here the runway is supposed to be. I think this is a function with I know I have to give it to you. My Christmas present, not birthday present, Christmas present to David here, who is a long-time friend of mine. I haven't given it to him yet. But this function that I just did, that's one good thing that you can do with the Stream Deck. The thing here is that I would like this one to actually show. Oh, and I got a group invitation from David there as well. Well, I'm gonna do it while I land. He wants to fly with me. You're very, very welcome with that. And like to program the buttons in order to be able to bring up like Google Maps and things like that on the stream in an easy way, like to show where you're flying. I think that would be something that very good for your flying, David. The altitude here says 4,000 feet, but since the airport is at 2,300 feet, I'm probably more like 2,000 feet above the ground, or less, 1,800. I wish it could show the ground altitude of the ground instead of the altitude of the sea. I bet there's a way to adjust that. You know, is there a way to do that so that instead of watching the sea level, You can watch the ground level. Okay, where is the airport? It's not closer yet. And our destination is currently at 325. You sure? Okay, that's weird. Um, I haven't changed anything from I haven't changed anything from before, from my previous. Maybe I can pull this up a little bit. Okay, need to change the heading. Should have heading of 350. And the runway should be somewhere ahead of us. It's slightly to the... Is it that one? No, can't be that one. Right in the middle of the forest? No, I think it's after the forest. Seriously? Is that the runway? Right there in the middle of the forest? I think it is. Look at that. The runway is here. It's right smack in the middle of the forest. I think this one is abandoned. Yeah, it's this one. Huh. Look at that. I have a feeling this runway isn't used anymore. So, yeah, this is the runway. Gears down. Yeah, can even see the markings on it.
500.
And there's a fire truck there as well. Do you really think I'm gonna crash? Ooh, this is... Whoa, it was bouncy. Oh, it was a little bit bouncy there. Okay. Interesting airport. Completely surrounded by trees. That's interesting. Okay, gonna go back a little bit. And I'm also gonna do this and accept, close, there we go. Resume. I have now accepted your invitation, David. I don't know if you can find this airport. And I wonder if you can hear me any better. There's a fire truck here. As I said, hey, can you refill fuel here? Yeah. Would you like to jump in into the chat with me? Or I don't know if you wanna fly or anything like that. Well, the next leg we have is not 0.2 nautical miles. There's a plane coming here. Ah, it's just flying somewhere else. Can't even see it. Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll fly. We'll taking off from this airport here. Announce. Take off to the east.
Lima Echo 8 Tree, traffic Beechcraft 15 taking off runway, Tree 5 departure, to the east.
Okie dokie. We are taking off from the airport in the forest. And right now we have, oh, it's a long one. Well, no, maybe I should land somewhere in between because it says that this one is 154 nautical miles. I need to remember to change the fuel. Now we can go here and talk about the different towns we're passing and things like that. Let's see when the GPS finds itself. There we go. And ooh, what plane is that? Is it the same one or is it another one? I'm gonna see here when it passes below us. Or this is David flying here, doing some acrobatics. You do a roll. Yeah, it's the same plane. I think. Yeah. But you're not flying the V-tail. Why don't you fly the V-tail? And your flaps are extended. You have your flaps extended. F14. Oh, you're flying the F14, but it doesn't show it at F14 because I don't have it. Oh, that's correct. I don't have that plane. So it just looks like a Beechcraft. That's why. Ah, I got it. That's why the flaps. Okay. Yeah, well, at least it shows the flaps. But I think I got that plane. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Oh well. Well, as I said, we are heading towards Pamplona in Spain, and Pamplona, of course. We have Burgos here as well. Could have done that. I will fly straight. Can talk a little bit about some other towns that we pass by here when we pass by them. There's another one here, another airport. Ah, okay. Oh, Langrona. We can start with the town of Burgos. What's so special about that one? I have absolutely no clue. And I should probably not go so far. Probably level out now. Yeah, I will check it out. Okay, that was the cathedral. That's a Burgos. Burgos is a town in Spain. Yeah, well, obviously. In the northwestern Castilla, on the northwestern part of Castile and Leon, the town lies on the Jacobs Road and crosses. It's like a pilgrimage road. And oh, okay. Burgos has the titles of Caput Castell. The Caput. That means something completely different in Swedish. But apparently in Spain it means the capital of Castilias. and it is the Canada city for. I think this Wikipedia page is a little bit old. It said it was like the Canada city for becoming the European culture capital of 2016. It has around 175,000 inhabitants. There's a lot of like the big churches in the town. Yep, David, he likes his tomcat. When we were younger, like kids, he was completely, how do you say, obsessed with the movie Top Gun. I think he watched it like 1,000 times. And had very fun for the flighting scenes and fly scenes. And yeah, Maverick, an Iceman, and Goose, and all the others. Let's see if we can see him coming wherever he is. Yeah, I see him there. There's the plane coming. It's a light dot. Here comes the Tomcat. Whoop. You having fun? Ooh, there's a big cloud here ahead. I hope this cloud bank doesn't interfere. It had such nice weather. Ooh, this is a long stretch, and I need to do that. I surely hope I have enough fuel, otherwise I might have to land on somewhere else. We'll see. Maybe I have to do an emergency landing somewhere. actually see here. I have 19. I have about just under 20. I have 16 gallons of fuel left. So I have fuel for about 50 minutes of flying. I should have enough. I'm gonna open my drink here.
Well,
Because keep talking is drying up the throat. Still no cat. I think they're both lying in the cat tree, telling them. The sofa. No, Smile is not in the sofa, but what is? I have no clue where Smile is. Smile. Smile. Oh! Okay, and there I crashed. If this was real, I would have crashed by now. From the turbulence of the wake turbulence from the plane there, and the exhaust from that my plane would have gone. Whoop! My plane would have gone like this. Flying, 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 flying. Whee! That's kind of cool, I can do that. Is it fun flying this slow with a Tomcat? I'm flying like cruising speed with my little plane. Oh, there is the airport with burgers. Here is the town of Burgos. And we can see if we can. There's a stadium. I think this is a cathedral, maybe. Or Castile? No. Looks like an indoor arena. And there is the airport of Burgos. Could have gone there, but decided not to. Have enough airports to land on. Big industrial area. Yeah, we have some clouds here. I'm gonna go below them. It's nicer to see the ground and just see some clouds. And that also means that I will be able to go a little bit faster. We also have some mountains there. So I think I'll go down to like The thing is, I can actually do this. If we go here and then there, bring up this one, to nearest airport, and it's LEBG, Burgos, and then to Victoria Tower. I can't. I wanna. I would like to ask for.
Victoria Tower Beechcraft 15 is type Beechcraft B36 5 miles south of Lima, Echo Foxtrot, India 6,100 feet. Requesting transition.
Beechcraft 15 transition approved. Report clear of Victoria Tower airspace.
Okay.
Will report clear Beechcraft 15.
I would have liked to get some information from that airport, but apparently they don't allow me to. That was boring. Maybe I can get it from... From this one, LERG. Whoa! You just flew straight into me. I don't know where that airspace is. I don't think I'm clear of it.
Victoria Tower Beechcraft 15 is clear of the Victoria Tower airspace.
I am clear of it.
Beechcraft 15 Victoria Tower frequency change approved.
Nearest airport list. And we go into LERJ. LERJ. There we have. No, not that either. Because you're not looking around. What do you mean, me not looking around? I am flying straight. It's you that should be looking around. Don't blame that on me. You are the one that's not looking around. I see you all the time, but you flew into me. Oh. This is also one thing that you can add to the Stream Deck. I have... okay, I know you used the keyboard for it. Maybe you have a better setup than me. But I have added all the radio buttons to the Stream Deck to just be able to sit easily and push them. I know you have your keyboard in a good position. Much better than I have. Okay, we are gonna go check out the next city here on our path, which is the city of Logrono. Which is... looks like this. This is Logrono. And apparently there's an airport here. Yep, there is Logrono Airport. We're gonna fly straight over this town. So Logrono, what is there to say about that city? I have absolutely no clue. Logrono is the capital of the autonomous community of La Rioja, Spain, located in the north of the Iberian Peninsula, primarily in the right south bank of the Ebro River. Logrona has historically been a place of passage, such as the Camino de Santiago. Its borders were disputed between the Iberian kingdom of Castile, Navarre, and Aragon during the Middle Ages. The population of the city is, in 2021, around 150,000, while the metropolitan area includes nearly 200,000. The city is a center of the trade of the Rioja wine, for which the area is noted. And it was settled by the Romans under the name of Varea as a commercial port, and then of the Celts. From the 10th century, possession of Logrona was disputed between the kings, said that. Well, I was looking at other things. I think I have to climb a little here. I'm conducting a stream here. There you are. So you flew into me just to note that, hello, I'm here. I have to see here when I'm able to pass over the mountains there, which means that we're gonna pass straight through the clouds. Yeah, I know I'm flying, like not doing acrobatics and things like that. Well, I'm the slow plane here. It's the fast plane that is supposed to look. Okay. How far do we have left? 89 nautical miles. This is surely a route. You did look, yeah, but you still flew into me. This is a flight that Ed would have approved of. He would have gotten out of bed. No, I fell asleep. I can say I have the plane on autopilot. I can lean back and just sleep here in the back seat. Wake me up when we get close to the airport. Base de Bomberos del Amogable. So we're getting in closer to some more mountainous area here. This is do some actual flying, will you? What? I am flying. And I know you're kidding. As I said many times in the past, I'll say it again. Me and David, we known each other for probably, yeah, it's over 35 years. Hello, smile. So we're being mean to each other. Yeah, my autopilot has all the fun so that I can concentrate on other things. Like talking about silly stuff. You were one of the people who told me to fly with the autopilot, so don't complain. Now that I'm flying with the autopilot and know how it works, you want me to stop using the autopilot? I need to do this. Let's see. Defroster. There. Need the defroster. Because I'm getting ice on my wind. Okay, I'm looking around. Yeah, I know that you're right behind me now. I'm gonna... You are somewhere behind me. Or above me. Or below me. Yeah, oh. And he flew straight through me again. I am glad that there's non-collision. Otherwise we both would have crashed there. Would you been happy then? I see you. Even though I don't see you now because there's so much frost on my window. It's cold here. What's the temperature? It's -6. My defroster doesn't seem to work very well. Cabin heat. Cabin heat. In case of emergency, pull firewall. Use control. Now I'm not going to use that. Cabin heat pull on. Aft cabin heat. Aft cabin heat doesn't need it. Defroster pull out. Yep. Air altitude. Eh? Air output. It's inoperative. Those doesn't need to be on. Vent blower is inoperative. AC is inoperative. I want the AC. It's cold in here. Hello. I see you. But don't fly into me. Are you gonna flip me the bird? Can you do that thing when you fly upside down above me and flip me the bird? Oh no. There. I have the defroster on, but it doesn't work. I say that the defroster on this plane is absolutely worthless. Don't I have like windscreen heat? What do I have here? Avionic master. This is just... I can't press any of these buttons. went on. Ooh, handle lights. Yeah, just that it seems like Microsoft is actually selling information to third-party companies about me flying the Microsoft Flight Simulator, because I'm starting to get commercial like ads for different add-ons. I've gotten an ad for so you can buy this cockpit. So you get all of this, but in front of you instead, like for real. So you can buy it, the whole thing, with a glass cockpit and everything. That looks exactly like the Beechcraft Bonanza. And it's like, why? Why would I want that in front of me? I have it here. I don't want it in front of me. So we have some nice turbulence here as flying over the mountains. And some nice winds as well. Oh, it's not winds, it's from that thing. You do know that you have a light following you. There. Like I think it's one of the lights are supposed to be on the wings here that are misplaced. This is a interesting combination of planes. A small Beechcraft Bonanza and an F-14 Tomcat. And the F-14 Tomcat is struggling to stay in the air at the same speed as the Bonanza. Whoa! That's realistic. Jet engine and propeller plane. Okay, where are we? I guess we are about 40% left of our we have 60 nautical miles left, and I can't see a damn thing. The defroster isn't working. I hope this disappears when I get down to a lower altitude, or I will have a problem landing. Because I have zero visibility. This is like... I see the propeller, sort of. The air vents, you're not working. If you're gonna have the effect of frost on the windshield, then you should also have the possibility to get it away with the functions in the plane. And I have the defroster on, but it doesn't seem to do anything. And I have the cabin heat as well. I'll pull that one out as well. Yeah. Okay, let's pop out instead, because being inside there didn't give us much. So, Pamplona, the town we're heading to. Is lying at about 450 meters above sea level, or 1480 feet. The city and the white Cuenca de Pamplona is located on the floodplain of the Arga River, the second order tributary of the Ebro. And there's a lot of things about the early Middle Ages, demonic invasion, and things like that. The fortress city, and it doesn't say anything about the thing I wanted. They were a boring bunch here through this article. But of course, Pamplona is, as far as I know at least, mostly famous for, here it comes, David, you know, before I say, can you know, it is of course, ooh, rainbow, and you can actually, it's a rainbow, it's a circle. They disappeared. That was a rainbow circle for a while there. Cool. It is of course famous for the running of the bulls. You know, when people running through the streets and they let loose all these bulls running after them. There's another rainbow, which is like a big tourist attraction. And there is David. Hello. So there you go, the running of the bulls. I should put a tag here in this video with the F-14 Tomcat, and then I will get a lot of views. Even though I'm not the one flying it. I can change the picture for when you see these two planes together. We have some big clouds here. Tony! Hello, Smile. Fine. I see you. Don't fly into me. You're trying to sneak up on me there. I think this is really beautiful with the rainbow. Wonder if there is a pot of gold down there. Well, you tired? He had like the wings folded out and speed brakes on and everything in order to fly slow. Everything deployed. Are you like flying just above stall speed or something like that with the plane? And here we see the town of Pamplona, and here of course is the airport we're gonna land on. Once we have landed in Pamplona, we're gonna fly in this direction out towards the coast and Bilbao. Then fly along the coastline. Okay. We are in the as I said, the defroster isn't really working. But I'm gonna start going down here. Hopefully when I get to a lower altitude, the ice on my windshield will melt, otherwise there will be instrument landing. And we're gonna go and contact Pamplona, if I can find it. And there's Pamplona, LEPP, is it that one? Yep. Can only see map. Oh yeah, sorry. There we go. There's not much to see in the cockpit anyway, so might as well look at the map. Because, as I said, it's completely iced over. So now you can't complain at me, I'm seeing you. My defroster isn't working. Pamplona, there we have it, number 2. Pamplona Tower. I think that the weather at this airport is so bad that we're not gonna be able, so I'm gonna do that. And then request a landing.
Pamplona Tower Beechcraft 15 tree 6 miles southwest, 5,900 feet to land.
Beechcraft 15 Pamplona Tower. Altimeter tree 0.16 wind tree 12 at 6. Enter right base runway tree.
Enter right base runway tree, Beechcraft 15.
Is it really that bad weather there? Maybe. It would be nice if I can actually get some weather reports. That's now I remember that that app that you can see like live weather from airports and everything. What is the name of that app? Flight something. I don't know if I have it or not. That is what I was supposed to ask you. think I have it. Airmate, yeah, I have it. But for some reason, it wants me to log. I don't remember my login. Because I need to register again. Because I don't remember my login and there's no way, nothing to press that I don't remember. So I have to fix a new thing there. Or maybe I can find it somewhere in my... Yeah, it would be really nice if I could... we still have some way to go. And it's also this... yeah, I think we might get some small holes here that we can look through. Hello. Yeah, I have to create a new profile on Airmate there so I can actually look at the different airports and get live reports from them. Maybe I have it on the computer. I don't know. Where? I think I put up a link to it before. No. Airmate. Search. No. Did not. I think I did. Maybe it was... Hey, look at that. You can see out. Hello, Luma. Still 0 degrees outside now. David is flying right behind me. Somewhere. Yeah, there he is. I wonder what altitude this airport is located on. It is at 1484 feet. We have the airport there. That's the destination. So the actual this number is to this point here, and then it's very close down to the actual runway. So we are about at 1300 feet above the runway right now, so pretty close to the ground. It'll still be nice to be able to actually see anything. It's 3 degrees above Celsius. This should clear off now. Well, it's cleared off a little bit, but please give me some. I have the heater on. Give me some visibility, please. Oh, some winds. Nice winds here. Side wind. Yay. It's clearing up in all the wrong places. This is where I want it. Not down there. Well, I have the defrost here pulled, and I can't use any of these ones. There's nothing here. This one I shouldn't pull. That's hot air. Wait, what is that? In case of engine fire, pull firewall air control to close. That is something completely different. That's anti-ice engine. Okay, so that doesn't mean anything. Passenger side. Fly is a fly about. Yeah. A lot of nose. Nope, nothing there either. It doesn't seem to have a good defroster. This seems to be like this for the engine. I have a feeling that these things that are here is not actually what they said is what they says to be. Oh well, we have about, I guess, 10 nautical miles left to the airport. Hopefully it will clear up enough wind turbines so that we can actually see the airport. That's close. Maybe I should push the throttle forward a little bit so I don't stall. I have the V. Did I buy the V-tail? Maybe I did. Yeah. I can check. Yeah, I think I bought the V-tail. Whoa. I am very close to not having any fuel. I have about 3 gallons left. I have 3 gallons of fuel left. There is a town of Pamplona and let's see where. Yes, yes, yes. I know that you think that's funny.
Beechcraft 15 wind tree 20 at Niner. Clear to land runway tree tree.
Clear to land runway tree tree, Beechcraft 15.
Okay, where is the airport? Uh, where is the airport? Is this airport? Is that runway really on runway 33? Probably. Okay, coming in. We have the Tomcat ahead of us here. Whoa, there's some winds here. Whoa. Oh, that's the way. A little bit of a.
Beechcraft 15 turn next taxiway.
Yeah, we are gonna go and fuel up because practically out of fuel. And the taxiway is at the end of. No, it's not. It's on the other end. Ow. Is there a taxiway here?
Beechcraft 15 exit runway when able.
Yes, I will, but oh, there's a plane coming towards me. Haha, I'm gonna prevent you from landing. Whee! The thing is that the only exit to the runway is at this end of the runway. So whoop. This is where you want it. This is where you exited. There we go.
Beechcraft 15 contact ground on 121.705.
Break. I'm glad. It's blowing. Something. I was gliding. I was doing a power slide with the plane.
Going to 121.705 Beechcraft 15. Pamplona ground Beechcraft 15 taxi to parking.
Beechcraft 15 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha.
Okay, it was close at least. Oh, come on.
Beechcraft 15, did you hear my last transmission?
Yes, I heard your last transmission.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Beechcraft 15. Pamplona ground Beechcraft 15. Could you please send a fuel truck?
Beechcraft 15, a fuel truck is on the road.
Hello, Luma. Meow. Hey, you. And we have a... I think this is the first time they see a tomcat in Pamplona. And we have the fuel. We're gonna collide with the fuel truck. Hello, Smile. Oh, crrr. Hello, Smile. Yeah. We have a cat on the camera. Meow. Where did the fuel truck go? There we go. And request fuel supply. And
Pamplona ground Beechcraft 15. I am done with fuel services.
okay, let's check where we're going next. We are going up to Bilbao. And that is 64.6. Nautical miles to go. You can see the wind blowing my plane. Okay, go back to clearance. And I'm gonna taxi for some. Okay. Thanks for flying with me, and thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna continue. Request taxi for departure to the west.
Beechcraft 15 taxi
Those
to an old short
just
of runway
disappear there.
33 via taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 118.2 when ready.
Okay, I will do that. If I remember.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree via taxiway Alpha Beechcraft 15.
Oh, okay. Ah. Yeah, bye. Have a nice day. Thanks for dropping in. Okay. So, tune Pamplona Tower, request takeoff.
Pamplona Tower Beechcraft 15 at runway tree, ready for departure west departure.
Beechcraft 15 wind tree 20 at Niner. West departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway tree.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree, Beechcraft 15.
And we have the flaps are gonna be there, so like that. All right.
Beechcraft 15 continue for west departure.
Pamplona Tower Beechcraft 15, continue for west
Now
departure.
heading. We're gonna have to climb a lot because there are some tall mountains ahead of us here. As we're heading towards Bilbao. And Bilbao is, of course, the biggest city in the not anymore, but used to be very infamous part of Spain called Baskia, that had a very fierce independence movement and did plenty of terror attacks. They were a group there from Baskia that did that. Okay, hello Luma. If you hear some strange noises, it's Luma using my
Beechcraft 15
computer
leaving
chair
right
as a
frequency
scratching
change
board.
approved.
Pamplona Tower Beechcraft 15 frequency change.
Luma. Luma. Hello. Can't really see. I don't want to do that. I can't reach the camera. I can zoom in on the camera, but I can't reach it. Yeah, you can see what she's doing there. Luma. Hello. She's just... It's a good thing I have my head there, because otherwise she would be showing her butt. Okay, Luma, say bye. Okay. Yes. So we have 56 nautical miles to go to Bilbao. And Bilbao in Baskia is Bilbo, as in Tolkien, Bilbo. I'm gonna see which altitude we're on right now. We can do that, do that, do that, and do that. And see if we can find anything. There we have Bilbao. Bilbao is a city in northern Spain, the largest city in the province of Biscaya, or Baskia, in the Basque Country as a whole. It is also the largest city proper in northern Spain. Bilbao is the 10th largest city in Spain, with a population of more than 347,000. The Bilbao metropolitan area has just over 1 million inhabitants, making it the most populous metropolitan area in northern Spain. And it's the 5th largest urban area in Spain. Bilbao is located in the northern central Spain, some 16 kilometers south of the Bay of Biscaya, where the economic social development is located. Where the estuary of Bilbao is formed, its main urban core is surrounded by 2 small mountain ranges with an average elevation of 400 meters. Wonder if it doesn't say anything about after the end of the Frankish Spain and the establishment of a constitutional monarchy in process known in Spain as the transition, Bilbao was able to hold democratic elections again. This time Basque nationalists rose to power with the approval of the Statute of Autonomy of the Basque Country in 1979. Vitoria-Gasteiz was declared the seat of the government and therefore de facto capital of the Basque Autonomous Community. Although Bilbao was larger and more powerful economically in the 1980s, several factors such as labor demands and the arrival of cheap labor from abroad led to a devastating industrial crisis. On the 26th of August in 1983, during the celebration of the local festivities known as the Nagusia, the estuary overflowed up to 5 meters in some areas due to the continuous raining, killing 2 people and causing important destruction in the city infrastructure. Here it says, well, this is with the war over, Bilbao returned to its industrial development, accompanied by steady population growth in the 1940s. The city was rebuilt, starting with the bridges, and by 1948, it was heavily bombed during the Civil War. The first commercial flight took off from the local airport, which we're going to land at. Over the next decade, there was a revival of the iron industry, which became a strategic industrial sector in Spain. As a consequence of the economic model promoted by Francosism, the city received migrants from other Spanish regions looking to work in the iron industry. The demand for housing outstripped supply, and workers built slums on the hillsides. It was in this context that the first social movement arose, and the strike of the Iscoldana shipyard in 1947 was the first one to take place during the Francoist dictatorship. In this environment of social repression, on the 31st of July 1959, the separatist organization ETA was created from Basque nationalist movements. During the 1960s, the city was the scenario of several urban projects, with the creation of new neighborhoods like Oxtargarauga. And ETA is the separatist group here. Escudia de Ascatuna, Basque Homeland and Liberty. There's a lot of things said about this one. And there was a lot of different bombs they do. It's basically the same as in that they have in England with the IRA, but that was actually, I think, might even have been worse. They did a lot of pretty heavy bombings. So can do this. There we see a map over Biscay, over Bilbao, with the airport here and the harbor. And you see the mountain ranges here, the city is located in the valley. And we're getting some frost again. Ah. Yep. Took a sip on my Coke. I'm not supposed to say that on YouTube. Coca-Cola. Hello, Luma. For you that wants to see a cat, here is a cat. And me. Hello. You mostly see me, not the cat, but you just see my hand pet the cat. Chill. We can. Luma. There you have her. I'm gonna do this. Oh, she can reach me. Oh no, she jumped down. There we go. Now it's a little bit closer. Now they want food. Okay, she jumped down when I moved. Maybe she'll come back. Smile will probably jump up here in a little while, demanding food. It's about an hour left before they should have any. Yes, you start. Meow. Meow, meow. What? Oh, inte än. Inte än. No. Smile. Smile. No. Vad? Ja. Du är lite pratkvarn. It's like a blabbermouth in English, pratkvarn we say. It's like an expression in Swedish. Smile, she really loves to talk when she's hungry. Okay, we're flying over some hill. It's like a part of the Pyrenees mountain chain here. That also separates France from Spain. It continues all along the northern part of Spain, all until the Atlantic coast. So 30 nautical miles left. We're gonna see if we can find the airport. Bilbao, yeah, we have Bilbao there. 5. Tune the tower. There I have 80s. You can check 80s.
Bilbao Airport information Echo 1400 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 6 and heavy rain.
Ooh.
Sky condition ceiling 2,000 feet overcast. Temperature Niner 2.10.
Okay, so heavy rain. Request full stop landing.
Bilbao Tower Beechcraft 15 is 29 miles southeast, 5,800 feet with echo to land.
Beechcraft 15 Bilbao Tower. Altimeter 30.19 calm. Fly straight in runway 30.
Fly
Knowledge.
straight in runway 30 Beechcraft 15.
So heavy rain. Nice. I think we're going into this valley here. Shouldn't be any. There's another plane coming. I don't know where that one is going. It doesn't seem to be where they should land. Unless it has a very, very weird approach. That's like a nice little town nestled within the mountains. Oh, I saw a another thing that makes me really question the privacy on the internet is that when I was flying in France, I got a lot of different ads for vacations to France. Now that I've been flying in Spain, I've gotten a lot of different suggestions for places to visit in Spain. I don't know if it is I put it up on YouTube and talking about it or whatever, but I keep getting suggestions to go and visit the countries I'm flying to. For real. You're like, what? You are really listening to me. I am. Like, and there was actually a place that I won't be able to visit because it's almost above Barcelona, but a really cool town. Well, the town is built like on a rock formation that juts out from the mountain. It's like 500 meters tall rock formation, and like a plateau, very thin plateau, and the town is like built upon it. It's really cool. I'll see if I can find it on Google, on the maps here. It's close to just because of that I don't find it. I don't remember what's the name of it. Girona. It was close to Girona. Now I don't find Girona either. Keep an eye on how far you are from the airport because you're gonna land. It's better to find that thing once you landed, okay? That might be a good idea. So you don't either overfly the airport or crash. And then you can find that town. I see the runway. And it is practically a straight in approach with some heavy winds from the right. We can now see the Bay of Biscay in front of us, which is of course part of the Atlantic Ocean. Well, 220. I'm gonna don't wanna do that. Wanna see here, how long have we flown? We have flown. Yeah, I think I will make this at around 4 hours. Hopefully. After this one, we have a couple of more airports. And this one took about half. So with the half the fuel. Yeah. Less than half the fuel. Airport in sight. Yeah, we actually flew close to Vitoria Gasteiz, the one that is the capital of Baskia. We're also going to fly past a town called Santander, and the only thing I think of when I see that is that there is a bank called Santander. Maybe it was founded in that town, I don't know. If someone knows, can tell me. Nice forested country in this part of Spain. It's a pretty diverse country. As
Beechcraft 15.270 at tree. Cleared to land runway tree 0.
Cleared to
Acknowledge
land
that.
runway tree 0 Beechcraft
it's a pretty
15.
diverse country with from everything from coastal to mountains to forests to deserts. Okay, see if we can make a good landing here in Bilbao. Gears are down. Glide path. Whee! Oh, decent landing. Okay, let's just turn off here and park up a little bit.
Beechcraft 1-5, contact ground on 118.5.
Acknowledge ground, handoff.
118.5
I am
Beechcraft
gonna
15. Goodbye.
do that. And we're gonna request taxi for takeoff to the west.
Bilbao ground Beechcraft 15. Echo request taxi for takeoff departure to the west.
Beechcraft 1-5, taxi to and hold short of runway 30 via taxiway Charlie 4 Charlie 1. Contact tower on 118.5 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 30 using taxiway Charlie 4 Charlie 1 Beechcraft 15.
Okay, next runway, not runway, next destination. What do you want me to do? Do a weird. You know, standing there doesn't make things easier. That's a bad place to park. One thing that I would really find cool, not that I think it would ever happen, but to have at least once in every time I fly in a country, to actually have a native person from that country. I've had it in like when I flew in Scotland, and like that, but I would like to have a native person, like tell him, talking about the country. That would have been cool. But well, maybe sometime.
Bilbao Tower Beechcraft 15 at runway 30, ready for departure
I have
to
some
the
ideas
west.
that might like have people with me talking about different things during flights. I've done it with, as I said, we've done it with some people, with 2 people.
Cleared for takeoff runway 30 Beechcraft 15.
Okay. Everything is set. Taking off. Why did you go to altitude? Who told you to go to altitude? Nobody told you to go to
Beechcraft 15,
altitude.
continue for west departure.
Huh? Uh,
Bilbao Tower Beechcraft 15, continue for west departure.
okay, so we're flying out over the city of Bilbao. We're actually gonna get a pretty nice view of the city here as we pass by it. Well, that's not the nicest view. But we'll soon be passing over the central city here. Or at least part of the central city. Yeah, passing over the harbor. The actual town is over there. Yeah, you didn't pass over it. You weren't even close. Bummer. That's a big bridge. I think that's the home ground of Bilbao, maybe? Yeah. Well, at least it's in some part of the city here. That actually looks like a pretty old part of the city.
Beechcraft 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Bilbao Tower Beechcraft 15, frequency change.
That part that we just passed over is called Sestao. And this area here is Portugalete. Then we have this hill here. We have the port area to our right. There's actually a plane on the airport. Yeah, finally we're seeing some water. You saw water, not in the last screen, but the screen before that you saw water. No, I didn't, because I was cut short. Yeah, it was. 3 screens ago. Okay, that's the sun. You know what you could do when you drink, Coke? You can do this, so you can move your head without moving. Yeah, I know. But it's a little bit fun to look at the world upside down. So how far do we have to go? We have 31 nautical miles, and I'm actually gonna do something. I'm gonna do it later, when in about half an hour, when I go and give my cats some food. Let's see, we're gonna go fly to it's a bit of a shorter trip here to Santander, and then after that we go to Oviedo. But this airport is called Oviedo, but the actual town of Oviedo is like located down here. If I recall correctly. Yeah, the actual airport here is located outside the town of Trasona, but apparently Oviedo is like the bigger town, so that's where it says that the airport is in. But Gijón is actually a bigger town and actually think even closer. So I don't know why it says Oviedo here, because this is the Trasona is located here at this river. Then I have Gion is located here, and Oviedo is located down here, here. So I don't know. You know, you don't have to fly this high, because you're gonna have to go down now. Okay, nearest airport. Santander. To Santander Tower. Request. I can take a touch and go.
Santander Tower
land.
Beechcraft
We can just
15 is 26 miles east, 5,500 feet with Alpha for touch and go.
Beechcraft 15 Santander Tower. Altimeter 30.22, wind 350 at 5. Fly straight in runway 29er.
Make straight in runway 29er Beechcraft 15.
Let's see what the ITIS says.
Santander Airport information Alpha 1400 Zulu. Wind 351 at 5. Visibility 6 in heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 2,000 feet overcast. Temperature 10. Dew point 10. Altimeter 30.24. ILS Yankee runway 29er in use. Landing and departing runway 29er. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Alpha.
Okay, so we're going to Santander. A little bit of a short. We have the time here. It's a city in northern Spain with at the Bay of Biscaya. It has about 180,000 inhabitants, and it's the capital of the province of Cantabria. And the city is located in near the World Heritage of Altamira. In Santander, until December of 2008, a statue of the former dictator Francisco Franco stood on one of the city's squares. I guess they didn't want it anymore. Understandably. So this one that we're seeing below us is this one here. So the airport should be somewhere over there. Okay. Santander is a... the reason I want to land here is because they have a pretty cool airport. It's located like that, right at the water's edge, pretty close to the actual town. So that's the reason. None other. Yeah, Smile is having some fun. Hey, I actually see the airport. Bahia de Santander. Yes, I hear you. Hello, Smile. How do you always know when I'm gonna land? So we have a little bit of a longer flight over to Oviedo after this one. Seems like it's raining over there.
Beechcraft 15, wind tree 40 at tree. Clear touch and go right traffic runway 29er.
Clear
Acknowledge.
touch and go runway 29er Beechcraft 15.
I have enough fuel for the leg there. Meow. Meow. Yes, you are meowing a lot. Okay, coming in for landing. Or touch and go at least. not allowed to. There we go. And I don't want to go up that steep. There we go. Okay, that was a touch and go. And we have more fuel in the right tank. Which one am I using right now? I am using the right one. I'm using the right one, not the wrong one. Alright, I'm gonna leave you with a little bit of an outside view here. Just wait for them to, if they wanna say something to me here. And then I need to go away for a little bit. They don't seem to want to say anything to me. Okay, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, and apparently we're flying along the coastline here, and flying through some fog, or clouds. Looks like rain. On our way to Oviedo, and we have 85 nautical miles to go, and there comes the rain like a nail in the post. So, am I still climbing? I am still climbing. What altitude do I have? I'll go up to 5,000 feet maybe. Okay, so our next destination is the like a triple town. We're gonna pass over Gion. Gion is the Spanish region Asturias' largest city, which lies beneath the Picos de Europa. In the old town lies La Ruta, which is a bar district in the town. The climate is moist and mild. The city has a beautiful um, beach walk and several beaches, sandy beaches. The town is, as the rest of Asturias, known for its sidra, as according to tradition, gets its taste from it loses its taste if it is taken out of Asturias borders. The city has high like universities and colleges, which educate civil engineers and other engineers. 2010, the fishermen outside the city will get accompanied by 5 robot fishes, which will be set out to give scientists information about pollutions in the water. Cool. And they have apparently a music festival as well. Nice view here over the coastline. I will have to keep an eye on the fuel here, because when we get there we'll probably be very close to 0. Which means I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna level out, or I can go higher. Just punch it. Maybe not punch it that much. Did I really tell the plane to go this far from the coast? Maybe. That was Gion, and then we also have the one the town we're gonna fly over. There's no information about that town here on Google Maps. There's only information about El Centro Cultural Internacional Oscar Niemeyer. It's the international cultural centrum that instituted of the Spanish government and the region Asturias in Spain. The center is located in Aviles and is drawn by the Brazilian architect Oscar Niemeyer. But then, and then we also have Oviedo. Oviedo is a city in Spain with 213,000 inhabitants in 2005, a long time ago. It's the main it's the capital of the region of Asturias. Oviedo lies 25 kilometers from the Biscaya Bay and is, together with the city of Gion and Aviles, one of Spain's largest industrial districts. The two-time world champion in Formula 1, Fernando Alonso, comes from Oviedo. That's interesting to know. Is there any other towns we pass by here, or do? It is there is one thing here that there is a video on YouTube from a guy. He takes this railroad that goes here along the coast, and it's like a narrow gauge tram-like, not tram-like, it's a train, but it's not like a narrow gauge railroad that goes here, and it stops in like all these small towns, and it's almost like it's like a light rail, so you can almost call it a tram in a way. That goes along the coast. stops in all these like small places along the coast here. So and it goes like a really long way. So I think it's pretty cool railroad. They have a lot of those apparently in Spain, like they're called something other. So it's like these local railroads, small ones. And we saw a little bit of a glimpse of Smile there in the cat cam. And wonder where we currently are. We are a little more than halfway through. So we are passing maybe I think we might be somewhere around here. You can't see it. There we go. Somewhere around here, I think we are. So we're flying from Santander and like this, and to the airport that's located over here. And here you have the three cities: Aviles, Gion, and Oviedo. Granda and Lovanes. And if you look, here you have this railroad that goes in that direction. It's like there are normal railroads as well, but there is like this narrow gauge little railroad that goes here. I think it's this one that goes here, maybe not. Yeah, this one that goes. I don't know if you have the high-speed rail that goes here. Here's the main station of Oviedo. I don't remember who it was that that did that video of it was either Super Alps or Simply Railway, one of those two. I did a video about this railway line in Spain. That's actually, I am a little bit of a train nerd. So that's actually a if I'm ever going to go to Spain, I would like to go to that area and go on that train line. Might be silly, but it looked really cool. Okay, so how far do we have? 62 nautical miles. So that's 60. So that is 60. That is 120, 180, 60. Yeah. We have 1 hour, and I don't know. Maybe we won't reach Vigo, or the stream will be over 5 hours long. No, 4 hours long. We'll see. We'll fly as long as we can, and hopefully we can get to where we're going. Well, you always get to where you're going unless you crash, but hopefully I won't do that. Just keep an eye on the fuel situation. And you'll be fine. We have to fill up fuel when we get to this airport here. We're gonna go up to up a little higher. Might as well. We do have some nice. Wonder what that one is. We have the river there. I think that is. Yeah, I think that is the town of Ribadseya. They have a beach called Playa de. Can it be that one? No, that's not it. Wonder which town that is. Can't have gotten that far. Could it be Llanes? Ah, it's Llanes. Llanes. We only reached that one? Oh. Okay. That's the town of Llanes. Somewhere over here should be the town of Ribadseya. Somewhere over here, I think. This one. Maybe. Or this. Somewhere here along the coast. Okay, get inside here so you don't lose complete track of what you're doing. Because right now you're flying at 10,000 feet. And the sun is pretty high up in the sky still. So we have plenty of sunlight left in order to fly on. Oh. So I'm just gonna see. This one was holding almost 90 nautical miles. So that one is about the same, and that one is a little less. That looks like almost. Yeah, we're almost only halfway through. Ew. I was actually from the beginning planning to go down to this airport here in Lyon, do this. I'm glad I didn't, because that would have taken in. Then I definitely would not have reached Vigo. And here we have the town of Ribadseya that we're passing in a little while. With a nice beach. This is like I would like to take a vacation. Woo! and just go between these small cities on that so-called tram light rail line, and just visit these small towns and stay there and walk around, and then maybe sleep, and then in the next day continue on to the next one and do the same. Just go on an exploration of these towns. That would be a cool trip. I like doing trips like that when I don't really go to like this, like a normal. We just go to a trip and we stay there. I like traveling, and I like the actual travel. And if I wanna go to on a vacation, I like doing it and seeing several different places. Like I went to. Sorry me for a while. I had to sneeze. Like I went on my road trip in the US, which I'm currently talking about in my ATS series. And I have the heavy haul when I drive all the big special loads. In the last 2 episodes, I started talking about my US road trip. I'm going to continue that in the next following episodes. And I've also did a similar trip through the Alps. Visited like Switzerland and Liechtenstein and Austria and Germany. And also when I went to England one time, and first went to London, then took the train up in the North Country and visited these old different heritage railroads. Went up to like the Lake Country and Lake District. So so when I go on travels like this, I like to just go around, see lots of different things. Just staying in one place, like go to the beach and things like that, that's really not my style. So doing a trip during the north of Spain there, and seeing all these different small towns and taking the rail between them, that is something that actually when I saw the video there on YouTube, that was something that I want to do that. That is something I really want to do. Maybe I'll do that one day. Maybe I'll bring my daughter. She knows how to speak Spanish. I don't. Okay, we're getting a little bit closer here. We're gonna see if we can get in contact with the airport. I don't know. Why do I have the count?
Santander Tower Beechcraft 15, cancel landing intention.
I did a touch and go, and I did a touch and go. I did the touch and go. Leas, Asturias. Tune the tower. Request full stop landing.
Asturias Tower Beechcraft 15 7 miles east, 10,100 feet to land.
Beechcraft 15 Asturias Tower. Altimeter Decibel 251 com, make straight in runway 29er.
Make straight in
Acknowledge
runway
that.
29er Beechcraft 15.
Yeah, it's almost a perfectly straight in approach. Nice. Hopefully I'm not too high up. Need to go down. Come on. I need to pull down a little bit on the power so I don't overspeed. The airport should be on the other side of this peninsula. I think this one here that we see, it's this one. So the airport should be somewhere on the other side of that. Because this bay here is Gion, and Gion is located here. So, yeah, we still have time. I have Luma beside me here, lying on a chair so I can pet her. And now they are happy because they have gotten food. Do we have a town as well? I wonder which that one is. That one should be... Oh, it's a really small one. Barely a town. No, it can't be that one. That one is... Hey! Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna say why I said yay, because that would... But it was yay! I just forgot that I keep forgetting to put in the link to my Discord in the stream description. I haven't really updated lately. I was planning on updating it with like flight plans and things like that, but the flight plans always ended up not being the way I done them. But I will try and remember to put the link to the Discord in the page, and if you wanna have any requests for where I'm gonna fly in each country, or any questions or suggestions or anything, you can join the Discord, and maybe if you're really nice, I will also tell you why I said hey when I flew past a certain point there. I will try and remember to put in the Discord. Okay, so we are coming up on the town of Gion here. which, as I said, the largest town in Astoria. Shoulder harness must be worn while at pilot position. For takeoff and landing, seat back must not be in full back position. Well, nice of you to inform me. Fact is that I really can't change the pitch on the seat. So I'm not allowed to do this. I'm sitting in the back seat now. Okay, do you see the airport? But we still have some way to go. We don't have to go down so much. Can pop out a little bit here and enjoy the view over the town of Gion. But that is the home field of the football club. That looks like a bowl arena. Hope it's not. And the central city here, flying over the harbor. And the boulevard. Also have the train line there, I think. Okay. Say bye to Gion. Bye, Gion. As we head for, what's the name of that town? It is Aviles. And then the airport is beyond that. So hop inside again and keep an eye on your altitude. How long do we have left? 11 nautical miles. Just because of what I said about this rail line, I'm gonna sit and check it out after the stream. Alright, now we're coming in over Aviles here. On Trasona first, apparently. But Trasona is like a suburb of Aviles, which is the main city, as we have straight ahead. It's like a big industrial area here. It looks like some kind of factory. I wonder what that is. It looks like a rail yard. It doesn't say anything about it. It's probably some kind of factory. This one here. It just says on Google, edificio scale up, Oste. But there's a little thing, it's some kind of factory building. And it doesn't look like this on in real. I don't know why they... Hey, it does. I was in the wrong place. This was ArcelorMittal España, they're some kind of company.
Clear to
Knowledge.
land runway 29er Beechcraft
And there is the
15.
airport. Nice. That big one is ArcelorMittal España. That sounds like some kind of metal factory, like a foundry or something like that. Coming in towards the airport. I need to go down. You're going down? Well, maybe not that much down, but... Gears? Yeah. Just a second. Just gonna line up with the runway. If I can. I have some... not much wind. Yeah, that's how you do a landing.
Beechcraft 15, turn next taxiway.
That was a beautiful landing.
Beechcraft 15, contact ground on 121.705.
Acknowledge, and we're gonna go and fill up some fuel.
121.705 Beechcraft 15. Asturias ground Beechcraft 15 taxi to parking.
Beechcraft 15 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Charlie Tango Bravo.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Charlie Tango, Bravo Beechcraft 15.
And now there's only half an hour until... No, I am gonna fly this until I'm out of Spain. I have the goal where I'm gonna fly, and I'm gonna fly there. Even if it gets dark. I wanna get... Not gonna... So this stream will probably be longer than 4 hours. Maybe even longer than 5 hours, depending on how far I get. But I'm gonna do this. I don't want to wait for the fuel truck. 21%. What you can do, you can actually fill up more. You fill up to 100% and just don't have to do it anymore. Okay. Full tank. Full tank and request departure to the west.
Beechcraft 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 29er using taxiway Bravo Tango. Contact tower on 118.15 when ready.
Taxiing, hold short runway, 29er, via taxiway, Bravo Tango Beechcraft 15.
Okay, I don't get any arrows, but pretty sure it's this way. Are you gonna check the map? Oh, check the map. I know I have to. I'm gonna ask that again because I know that there is a app where you can see all the airports, but I keep forgetting it. You can see like the flight paths and everything for every single airport in the world. I have to remember to check that map out, that app out, or that it's a what do you call it? Web page I can go into. Power request takeoff.
Asturias Tower Beechcraft 15 ready at runway, 29er west departure.
Beechcraft 15 Wingcom departure to the west approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 29er.
Cleared for takeoff runway,
How
29er
far do we have?
Beechcraft
45.
15.
It's pretty close. Did I take off in the wrong direction?
Beechcraft 15 continue for west departure.
Asturias Tower Beechcraft 15, continue for west
I think
departure.
I might have taken off from the wrong runway. Something is beeping. Something isn't beeping anymore. I think I took off from the wrong runway. Sorry. I don't need to. You can go that way, like that. Thank you. Okay, so now we are heading towards. There's like a small one here in Ribadeo. We'll see if we land there or not. I'm gonna check out how the airport looks. If it looks fun. Ribadeo. Maybe I'll skip that and just go over to this one, which is A Coruña. Maybe I'll just go there instead. Anyone in the chat have a opinion? If I should land on in Ribadeo or just continue to A Coruña? Is that far?
Beechcraft 15 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Here is
Asturias Tower
Santiago.
Beechcraft
Is
15
Santiago de
frequency change.
Compostela. We're not gonna land there, but I wonder why I flew that route there. I wanted to fly along the coast. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything? Ribadeo is a really small town. So that is 45. That means that is about 100 nautical miles to that one. And then another. I might actually change the route here and fly this path here. Well, so far so good. The track IR is working. The computer is working. The plane is working. I am sort of working. There's a lot of windmills and wind turbines on those hills there. We are currently flying over the area that is a this is the road. There was even a little car. I think we're currently flying over like Bellallo, Villazonas. There's like a lot of small villages here. We got a message. Okay. My daughter sent me a message. That is a big, like, cliffs. So I think that if I can find some kind of landmark. We are currently flying over this area here, even though this park isn't on this port here. or marina isn't on in the flight sim. At least as far as I can see, it's not. Maybe that was the one there. So we're actually flying further. I can see. Should be able to see. No, that beach here. That's this one here. The beach is this one. I see it. It's this one here. That beach. So we know exactly where we are. And we're actually flying along this the rail line that I'm talking about. I wonder if I can see that rail line. It should be down here. We have this. We have the beach there. So the rail line. It's going here somewhere. They're not very good at putting up the rail lines. Where is the rail line? It's further inland, and it's also in the tunnel. That might have been the reason why you didn't see it. But we will see it when it comes into this a little bit of a bigger town here. This town here is El Jardín de Villar, I think it's called. And Luarca. Luarca is here. And if we look, we should have. I know I'm so obsessed by the train line, but it goes like in tunnels everywhere. I can't see it. I haven't marked it out. That's bad. It's actually in like a tunnel when it goes, or it goes. There's the station. So the station of the train line is here, I think. Yeah, this is the train. Here goes the train. Then it goes into a tunnel again. Okay. And then it goes in that direction. No, it's actually going north of this. There's the road, and the rail line goes somewhere here. Why are you so obsessed with the rail line? Because I think it's cool. I think that is the rail line. This one might be the rail line. It's very straight and there's a bridge over it there, so this is definitely the rail line. You don't have to fly so high. How high am I flying? I am currently at almost 10,000 feet. I need to. Yeah, I've decided that I am going to A Coruña directly. I'm not going to land in Ribadeo. I'm going to go up to 10,000 feet. So so on it's Sunday today. On Monday, no, on Tuesday, there will be Portugal. Then on Sunday there will be island hopping in the Azores, and I will be taking a private flight out to the islands, and then I will stream when I'm flying around in the Azores. It will be both the Azores and the Madeira, I think, will be part of it as well. So it's quite a long flight out. And then in the Azores there are a couple of islands. There are, so that we're going to fly to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 islands. So we'll be landing at 6 different airports with a small ice hopping. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and that's 8, 9. 9 airports. So there'll be a lot of flying over water. And then maybe if we have time for it, I will record that one as well. Then we would just make a small hop between the two islands of Madeira as well. I think there is a airport in Porto Santo. Maybe a really small one. Oh, like right in the middle of the airport, an island. Yeah. So that is the stream on Sunday, island hopping. And then on Monday we get into a new continent. That's when we get into Africa on next Tuesday. It's Africa time. Not this Tuesday, but the one after that. We're gonna fly into Morocco, and the adventure in Africa begins. So that will be something really cool. You are at 3:43 now. Yep. How far do you have to go? It's 12 nautical miles to that one. And at your current speed, you do 12 nautical miles in like 5 minutes. And then you have like maybe 50, 60 nautical miles there, and another 60. There's 120 nautical miles there. That's like 50 minutes to an hour. Yeah, an hour, 5 hours. Ah, okay. That'll be a long stream. It'll be my longest stream ever. Except the one where you forgot to turn off the stream and you showed your stream end screen for 40 minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna try not to do that. So in the island hopping, yeah, I showed it. I'm gonna fly myself from here, southern Portugal, all the way over to here. This whole part. That's gonna be a long one. If you zoom in, that's actually gonna be a long part, like this one as well. And then I would just show that as a bit like in the beginning of the stream when I fly over there, like very short and small hops, like taking off, flying a little bit and landing, maybe a minute or something like that. Then we'll hop between these islands, and then there will be another fly over to these ones, and we hop there, and then there will be either I finish there depending on how long this took, or if I have had the time to record this flight over to Africa. I will show that as well, or that will be in the next stream. We'll see how much, because this flight here, it is I'm gonna go to this island. That will be the last island I go to. This is 820 nautical miles. That's on the limit of what the plane can do. The plane is capable of 920 nautical miles. So this is pretty much on the what the plane is capable of, and that will take a while. I will record it, of course, and I will put up the video on my Discord for complete viewing if you feel like it. And those videos that I made flying over from up here north, from Shetland Islands to Faroe Islands and Iceland and then down to Scotland. Those videos are also available on my Discord. Now we're passing over this town of Ribeiro, and I think there is the airport that I had put in to land on, but I will skip it. And we'll see here now when it pops over to the next one here in 1.3 nautical miles, how long it is to well, it's this point here that I have, because I didn't want to fly straight over. Also that this one gives me a straight in approach into A Coruña, which is probably going to be that I have to go from the other side, because I think that there is a pretty high chance that the wind is coming from this direction, so I have to go around and land like that. Oh no, I was showing the wrong. Sorry, map. Gonna take that again. We are. Sorry, I was getting a little tired. We passed the airport of Rebelio here. Rebelio. This one. And then we are gonna fly over to A Coruña. And then down here, we're probably gonna have to fly past it and go in from the south, because otherwise, if you're looking at the winds here, it's definitely blowing from the north. So, well, okay. How long do we have? It's 46 nautical miles to that one, and it's probably like 8 something. Or maybe 5, so it's like 50 nautical miles to A Coruña, and then maybe another 50 down to there's 100 nautical miles left. And if we go in this speed, that will be reached in 50 minutes. We'll see. Can maybe keep the stream for under 5 hours, or hopefully before the sun goes down. And I just noted a comment from David here that he said, "You still flying a shitty Microsoft plane?" He wants me to change planes. Maybe I'll do that. I'm gonna check out the... there is a Beechcraft, like a Beechcraft V-tail. It's the same, practically the same plane as this one, but a little bit different, that I actually bought. So maybe I'll start using that one instead, to just satisfy him so he doesn't complain at me anymore. It is practically the same specifications as this one. Same speed, same distance, everything. But according to him, a little bit harder to fly. And that's exactly what I need. Okay, so we're heading for A Coruña. Which, let's see. A Coruña, or La Coruña in Spanish, also informally called just Coruña, historically English Coruna or the Groin, is a city and municipality of Galicia, Spain. It is Galicia's second largest city, only behind Vigo, that we're actually going to as well. The city is the provincial capital of the province of the same name, having also served as a political capital of the Kingdom of Galicia from the 16th to 19th century, and as the regional administrative center between 1833 and 1982, before being replaced by Santiago de Compostela. La Coruña is located on a promontory in the Gulf of Aradabro, a large gulf on the Atlantic Ocean. It is the main industrial and financial center of northern Galicia and holds the headquarters of the Universidad de Coruña. La Coruña is a Spanish city featuring the tallest mean height of buildings. Featuring the tallest mean height of buildings. Also featuring a population density of 21,972 inhabitants per square kilometers. It is pretty densely populated. The total population of the city is 247,000 in the municipality and 431,000 in the metro area. And we're also gonna fly over the city of Ferrol, and it's also a town in Galicia, of course, in northwestern Spain, with around 78,000 inhabitants in 2004. I have no clue what it has now. The city has a large port and is known for its shipyard Navantia. And Francisco Franco, the infamous dictator of Spain, was born in the city in 1892. He was born in 1892, so 78. He was bloody 80 years old when he lost power. Whoa. Okay. Ow. There's a lot of Biden is older. How long do you think we have to before the sun goes down? We can check it out. I can check it out. The time is... The time is currently 10 to 6. And if we search here for Coruña, Spain, the sun sets in A Coruña in 25 minutes. Do you really gonna set in 25 minutes? And you need to speed it down. Are you sure? Do I have the right time? Weather. Real time. (16, 17). It is not correct time. The time is not correct. Oh, I knew that there was something where UTC is not. What? This is 1 hour wrong. It's one. What? I should have real time. Yeah, now we have real. I didn't have real time on. Okay. Well, that changes things. The sun ran from here, so pop in an hour. Now I understand why it says 25 minutes. All right. I thought I had real time on. Apparently I didn't. Why didn't I have real time on? Oh. Well, now the time is real. Which makes things a little bit more interesting. Well, it's a nice view. Yeah, a nice view with the sun here. Ooh, that is a nice picture, if any. With the gloria of the sun and everything. Maybe like something like that, and glittering on the wing. Yeah, that's cool. Yes, we're gonna land on this airport here, not that one. On A Coruña. Let's see. Leco. Lima Echo Charlie Oscar. I need to see how far I've got to go. It's pretty close actually. Oh, I need to go start going down. Didn't start going down pretty hard. Because it's over there. I didn't think I was. Here is Ferrol. Over there is Caronia. I didn't think I was that close. Oh.
La Coruña Tower Beechcraft 15 is tree 1 miles northeast 10,900 feet with whiskey to land.
39 miles north. Okay.
Beechcraft 15 La Coruña Tower. Altimeter tree 0.26 wind 141 at 5. Fly straight in runway 21.
Fly straight in. Oh, we need to fly straight in. Runway 21. Okay.
Fly straight in runway 21 Beechcraft 15.
Seriously? Are you? Is the winds blowing different at the airport? Wind 141 at 5. Okay. The 100 and it's coming from. Yeah, it's completely different from up here. Huh. So I have 17 there, and then it's like 12 there. It'll be pretty good. I can just relax here and let the plane take me in, because as I put the flight path into the airport there. That's planning, you know. But we will be landing at Vigo in the dark. and I will not fly according to my flight plan. I will take a more straight route that will take me this path instead, over Santiago de Compostela down to Vigo. And we now have reached the 4-hour mark. See Vigo. We have the runways in that general direction. Yeah, this changes things. I was like, why is the sun so high up? But it shouldn't be that, and it was 1 hour wrong. Oops. Okay. So this makes everything a little bit more interesting. And the Atlantic Ocean. Okay, we'll soon be starting our turn towards the Coruña. No, not. In maybe 6 nautical miles or something like that. We'll be starting the turn. Well, it was a long time since I did actually did a night flight, so was it? A complete night flight. Yeah, it was quite a long time ago. So might as well do it. To spice things up a little bit. You shouldn't fly. You're going very low here. Okay, level out and then start to turn in a little while. This is then Ferrol that we're flying over. Getting a nice view of that town with the harbor and all the buildings. And there is the airport, I think. Yeah, the winds changed completely from above. But they still want me to land with the tailwind, according to the current. Yeah. Why do you want me to land with the tailwind? Do you have a decent long runway? I have the runway in sight. I think that's the runway over there. I wouldn't have needed to fill up. I could have made it with half. Oh well. Airport in sight. As we're flying over the Ria de Ferrol. Is it? No, that's the Ria de Ferrol. This is Ria de Betanzos that we're heading over right now. And A Coruña is located at Ria de Coruña, which is here. So straight ahead here is the town of A Coruña. And there is the airport. Nighttime flying, yay! Hope they have good lights in Vigo. It must be. It's a big town with a big airport.
Beechcraft 15, wind 142 at 5. Cleared to land runway 21.
Clear to land runway 21 Beechcraft 15.
Yeah, you said that the winds were coming from 14 towards 14. That's not the strong wind,
La Coruña Airport information Whiskey 1700 Zulu. Wind 142 at 5. Visibility 6. Sky condition. Few clouds at 3,400
Yeah.
feet. Few clouds at 4,900.
Here we go. The tailwind actually disappeared. Okay, think something high. Yeah. We're gonna hooray.
Beechcraft 15, turn next taxiway.
Turn next taxiway. Where is next taxiway? Oh, it's over there. Okay. I just wanna get off the runway so I can request taxi for takeoff and take off as soon as possible.
Beechcraft 15, contact ground on 121.705.
Acknowledge.
Going to 121.705 Beechcraft 15.
Where on the runway am I? Yeah, no problem. Tune ground. Takeoff option. Departure to the south.
La Coruña ground Beechcraft 15 with X-ray request taxi for takeoff south departure.
Beechcraft 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 21 using taxiway November. Contact tower on 118.305 when ready.
Taxi, hold short runway 21 via taxiway November Beechcraft 15.
Beechcraft 15, wind 142 at 5. Departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 21.
And I think it just locked itself. Yay, good. We'll see if it wakes up. You know, up, 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 up. Ah! Ah, there are some mountains here. Up. You're not gonna go there. You're gonna fly in a different direction. We're currently flying at 237. You're not gonna go that high up now. And the direction we're going in more gonna be 200. Thanks, we're gonna go down there. And I can't press the number 2 here. Oh, now we're getting it. Okay. Good. There we have. Oh, it didn't lock up. Ooh, that was. Actually do that. I think then we will fly almost straight into the airport, and I'm getting hungry. So this is perfect with finishing with this flight. This says 26 nautical miles to that point, but that is there, so it's about maybe 40, 45. Okay, I remember this after I put up the route, but the reason I want to go past Santiago de Compostela is maybe not the most fun route and reason, but there is. I'm gonna zoom in here on Google. And I'm gonna do this here. This corner here is the site of one of Spain's worst train accidents. It was a high-speed train bound for Santiago de Compostela. I came here, and the train driver got disoriented. I think it was that one, that curve. There is no real no information about it. What happened there? It disappeared. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think this curve. The driver came into this curve almost more than twice the speed that he should have had. They believe that he thinks he was maybe here. I don't know if maybe it was this curve that it was one of these curves that he derailed on. But this route has several tunnels, and it's believed that the driver got disoriented, lost track of where he was, and the fact that this route, even though it is with high-speed trains, doesn't have didn't have the speed control system like in ETMS or ATC or anything like that. So it was actually the driver's job to keep track of the speed he was going. So when he hit this curve, he was going way too fast, and the train derailed. And there are several videos on YouTube. I'm not going to find one of them, but there are several videos on YouTube where, because in that corner there's was a security camera, so you can actually they filmed the train derailing, and it was horrible accident, which highlighted a lot of problems with the high-speed rail system in Spain, that it had been built out too fast, and that there were major security oversights. Well, there is the airport of Santiago de Compostela that we're seeing. So we're passing over this the town right now. I'm gonna level out here. Gonna soon pass over the town, because the airport is located. Where is the airport located? It's actual town is the airport is there. The town is here. So, oh no, sorry. There we go. The airport is there and the town is here. We're gonna pass right over the town. And I'm getting really hungry, which is a good thing that well, my stomach is gurgling. So let's see here. Airport Lima Echo Victor. I don't know what that is. But Vigo at least is. Vigo Tower. Then I can actually get a request on how long I am. Request full stop landing.
Vigo Tower Beechcraft
Okay,
15
46
is
miles north.
46 miles north, 5,700 feet with Charlie to land.
Okay, that the voice
Make straight
disappeared.
in runway 19er Beechcraft 15.
Okay, so we're heading over Santiago de Compostela now, heading towards Vigo, which will be the last town in Spain before we head into Portugal. Which will be in the next stream. I wonder how long. Portugal is good. It's not that big compared to the flight I done here. It's good because on Tuesday I will not have that much time. Maybe 3 hours maximum. I think they're going to start the stream at 3 or 3:30 because I finished my job at 1:30. Will be a little bit of a rush to get home. It would be nice if we actually, but the sun is going down. Stay up. Wasn't it in Madrid that we landed with the sun going down? Oh, I don't remember exactly. But here the sun will definitely go down by the time we get to Vigo. That'll be fun. Well, I'm gonna find some information about Vigo while we wait for the flight to get there. Vigo, the city and municipality in the province of Pontevedra within the autonomous community of Galicia, Spain. Yeah, we know we're in Spain. Located in the northwest of the Iberian Peninsula, it sits on the southern shore of an inlet of the Atlantic Ocean, the Ria de Vigo, the southernmost of the Rias Baixas. A municipality with an area of just over 100 square kilometers and a population of just below 300,000, including rural parishes, is the most populous municipality in Galicia. The area of the municipality includes the Zes Islands, part of the Atlantic Islands of Galicia National Park. Vigo is one of the region's primary economic agents, owing to the French Stellantis Vigo plant and its port close to the Portugal-Spain border. Vigo is part of the Galicia North Portugal Euro region. The European Fishery Control Agency is headquartered in Vigo. You've been looking at the sky for a while there while I was reading. And this is Vigo. We'll see. They look a little bit better. So this is Vigo. The airport is here, and these are the islands that were the Zes Islands and the inlet. And just south here we have the Spanish-Portuguese border. So when we go from Vigo in the next episode, probably we'll see where the next, I don't know if there is an airport in this town, or if Braga would probably be the next one we land at. Oh, no. We have Braga, we have Porto. Yeah, some towns here. Maybe go in a little bit and go out and just go south to Portugal. So Portugal will be just one stream. That was a long time ago since the country was just one stream. Yeah, you had Denmark. Was Denmark just one? Denmark was two streams. That was because you have half the stream in Norway and half the stream in Germany. Oh, yeah, right. It could have been one stream. Okay, how far do we have to Vigo? 26.9 nautical miles? No, that's to that one. USR 17, because I am completely in the wrong now. Hey, it found it. Okay, so we are 24 nautical miles away from Vigo. The sun is down, but there's still some light to go. But the stars are out. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful sky with a red and orange. That's kind of cool when you look in the east, you see the stars in the sky, and you look west, you see no star. I see some stars in the sky, but it's much brighter. And I see the runway. Woohoo! Runway in sight. Last landing in Spain. And last landing of this stream has been going on for 4.5 hours and will be going on for at least maybe 5-6 minutes more. Well, it's been fun doing the last part of Spain. Seeing a lot of things in the northern coast, learning a lot of things about different towns. And on Tuesday, last stream on the European mainland for a very, 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 very long time. Probably all of next year, all of this rest of this year will be in Africa. We'll see. Maybe get back to Europe in winter again. And when we get back to Europe, it will be to Italy. Yeah, well, maybe actually we'll be able to land before it gets completely dark. Why not continue flying all of Portugal? Nope, definitely not. Don't want to fly in complete darkness, that is horrible. Yeah, we're coming in, just waiting for clearance to land. But we'll get clearance to land. Will I get clearance to land? Hello, tower. I am 9 miles out. Hello. I should be getting clearance to land. Or do I get that at 5? Maybe. Someone is cooking something. That's like, I've had the feeling that something, like, there we go.
Cleared to land runway 19er Beechcraft 15.
Hey, we are going in. Just remember that you have to put out the wheels as well. Yep. Whoa. 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 There we go. Landed. In we go. So, thank you for watching, and hope you wanna check out the coming adventures. So, have a nice day, have a nice continuous day, and fly safe, as David said.